Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Goga Bitadze.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Klay Thompson is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Washington. And it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. And for the Magic, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
And it's Wagner missing. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Thompson. Launches it. They get it again to the wing on the left. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Wagner outside. Banchero, a screen on Dinwiddie. And it's Wagner missing. Here's Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. Credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Davis. Lets the 3 fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
You know, this is the problem with guarding Davis. I mean, he can shoot it, penetrate, and hurt you in the post. Sometimes impossible to guard.
Now here's Anthony. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Banchero, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Thompson kicks to Washington. Back to Thompson. Pass to Washington. Anthony against Dinwiddie. Shoots. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Dinwiddie showing you his craftiness in the pick and roll sets, and you can see how he's grown in attacking those.
Back to Anthony. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And the first one drops. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
And he knocks down the first one.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
He doesn't get the second one.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Now here is Carter over Marshall. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Banchero.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Banchero was screened for Anthony. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. Back to Dinwiddie. Anthony with the defensive effort. For the Orlando Magic, they come in off a good outing against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
For Orlando, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And he makes the first.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
Edwards, he's checked in for Washington. And it's tied up with that one. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
And then Carter with the jam.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Marshall with it. 38 points for him last game against New York. Pass to Davis. Will it go? The shot comes out. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Banchero. And Davis pulls it down. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Here's Dinwiddie. That shot off the mark.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Back to Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Down low. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Wagner. 6 points for Wendell Carter.
Check out Wagner running the play there and helping his team find an opening.
Dinwiddie passes to Edwards. Now Marshall. The tray. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. To the inside. And it's Banchero missing. Mavericks trail by 4. Davis inside. He's defended by Wagner. Dinwiddie against Banchero. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
You know, guys, I like the way Dinwiddie uses his body and strength. I mean, he doesn't have a problem overcoming physical defense.
Now, here's Wagner. 26 points for him last game against Charlotte.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low. Oh, great ball movement there.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Thompson outside. Lets it go with a three. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to New York.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And so here is Dallas after the Magic pick up two. The three from Davis. It's hauled in by the Magic. Caldwell Pope's got his fourth rebound in this one. Anthony in the corner. Pass to Carter. Marshall brings the double team. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the middle, here's Marshall. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Teardrop shot. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Banchero. And Dallas also making a switch. Christie's checked in. And so it's Dallas with it. 9-point game. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. To end the run. That's good from Marshall on the assist by Christie. Marshall's got 6 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. To the paint, here's Anthony. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Marshall. 6 points for him. Drills the three-pointer.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Bitadze. Carter kicks to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. Moves back up. He lays it in. And the Magic lead by 7.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in the zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
That's good from Carter. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit. Yeah, he just flat-out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Black the pass to Carter. Carter with a screen on Thompson. There's Buckner with the three. Christie with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Thompson for the triple. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
The three. And that's good. Franz Wagner for 3. Wagner's got his third basket of the night.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this thing.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Williams. Missed inside.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Here's Christie. After the Magic pick up 2. They need this. And Williams lays it in.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Orlando leading by 11. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Here's Black. He's guarded by Williams. And here's Wagner. He's got 7. Back to Black. Harris a screen on Williams. Here's Black. The 3. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's the Magic. They're up by 11. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Mavericks trail by 11. Black and Harris are the guard set. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Williams, and it's denied. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Jones checked in for Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards finds Williams. Black grabs the board.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Here's Williams. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Bounce pass from Williams. Inside. It's stolen. Christie against Banchero. Harris laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 15.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Christie kicks to Thompson. Outside Williams. From deep. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Harris against Thompson. Harris passes to Bitadze. And here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Oh, here's Edwards. Nothing on the board. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Traps in the tray. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Banchero looking around to the inside. Bitadze with the bucket. Bitadze's got his first 2 points.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet run.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's check out some stats for Klay Thompson. How last month turned out for him, averaging about 16 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Christie kicks to Williams. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Black the pass to Isaac. Over Edwards. Nice shot from the wing. And the Magic lead by 18.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Outside Williams. Pass to Edwards. Thompson outside. Puts up a three. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Harris misses. Mavericks trail by 18. Christie the pass to Edwards. Thompson against Banchero. High quality look, and he sinks it. Banchero's got 10 points in the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Not a piece of it.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
And Jones pulls it down. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Christie. It's Edwards on the wing. Down low. It's intercepted. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. D.A. thanks. Black dishes to Banchero. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
See yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
Going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Black. Then for the Mavericks, Davis is checked in for Jones. V.J. Washington comes in for Edwards. And it's Hardy in for Thompson. Mavericks trailed by 19. Now Williams. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Knicks in New York.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chances.
Now, here's Wagner. He has 7. Banchero left side. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Christie kicks to Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. Loads it up for Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Magic leading by 17. Wagner passes to Carter. Davis with the double team. Wagner wide open. It's good from long range. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now, Washington, after Wendell Carter missed from long range. Washington, that's good.
Well, he's a stretch four now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Christie. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Williams passes to Davis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. He's got 13.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Anthony finds Banchero. Banchero draws the double. There's Wagner with the 3. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And he's on a good pace here for three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Carter against Davis. Shot clock at 6. Good work defensively by Carter.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Davis. He's got 13. Good work there as it goes.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now, so solid numbers in that department.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for Orlando. And that one falls for Davis. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Carter outside. Anthony on the wing. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Anthony. Carter kicks to Wagner. Clock at 6. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Dinwiddie outside. Davis setting the pick for Dinwiddie. From outside, off the mark. Magic leading by 18. Pass to Carter. Here's Bitadze. He's guarded by Davis. Bitadze the pass to Wagner. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. Dinwiddie against Anthony. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Marshall. Here's Davis driving inside. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
To the middle and stolen by Thompson. Here's the break. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Carter with a screen on Dinwiddie. Anthony down low. Dinwiddie covering. Good look from Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Really like how Wagner is really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Dinwiddie outside. Davis setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. Dinwiddie's got his third bucket of the night.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Wagner. He's got 21. Pass to Anthony. Carter with it. He's covered by Washington. Thompson comes with the double team. Stolen by Thompson. To the paint. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Washington with this screen on Anthony. To the left wing. Washington with room to fire. Rebounded by Anthony.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
For Orlando, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. That one is off.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
He hits the second from the line. Here is Davis. He's got 20. Pass to Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Takes a step back. Here's Anthony. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And the first one at the line is good. And Orlando making a change here. So he picks up just one from the line that time. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You take a look at Orlando. These guys are BTH, big time hungry.
Ooh, I like that, and I'm certainly glad they aren't hangry. But look, these guys are planning to make the postseason, and their attitude is, let's just get it done. Anything is possible.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Magic.
the way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
It's so cool in here.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Anthony Davis. Thompson is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. And it's Davis missing. Magic leading by 15. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Here is Carter following the basket by Anthony Davis. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Dinwiddie. The shot by Anthony, no good. Mavericks trail by 13.
Stay
Marshall dishes to Dinwiddie. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Outside for Davis.
Hey, yo, right here.
5 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wagner passes to Banchero. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Pass to Washington. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Here's Wagner. Finish off the break. Wagner's got 23.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into easy points.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 7. Good. Nice job down low. Dinwiddie's got 9 points.
I can't find an excuse for letting Dinwiddie get this positioning inside. I mean, once he has it, you're toast.
Here's Anthony, and Davis sends it back. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Dinwiddie doing damage with the rock in his hands. The defender just unable to keep up.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. Back to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Good on the triple. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Take a look at the Magic. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And right now for the Magic, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Davis, and it's Dallas with another.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Over Washington. Again, the Magic score.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. On the wing, Thompson. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession.
Now a moment to see the numbers for Dinwiddie. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's right around 13 points a night, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They host the Kings after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Now, here's Wagner. Spencer Dinwiddie missing his last shot. 3 on the clock. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Mavericks trail by 16. Davis kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Thompson. A shot, no good. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Anthony with it. Back to Caldwell Pope. A rebound by Washington. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And Davis, here we go. What muscle from Davis.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Now here's Anthony. 9 points in the game so far. Wagner outside. The offensive rebound. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Anthony up on top. Pass to Banchero. Second shot opportunity, and it's good for 2. Banchero's got 9 points here in the second half. Dinwiddie with it. He's got 11. From deep Washington. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anthony kicks to Caldwell Pope. Over to the left wing. Inside. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Mavericks trail by 18. Dinwiddie outside. Davis setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Misses the 3. Orlando's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Anthony. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. Dallas also making some changes. Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Williams in for Dinwiddie. And he's good on the second. And Clark Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
For Orlando, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. And here is Williams. 5 points in the game. Pass to Washington. Thompson against Anthony. And here's Marshall from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Wagner outside. Out Carter. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And that's 15 points for Wendell Carter. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. And Marshall kicks to Washington. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Thompson. 3-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Black. Banchero outside. Outside Carter. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Williams. Thompson looking for an opening. Washington passes to Williams. There's a screen by Washington. Shot from 12. That one good for 2. Williams has got 7.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
Oh, good on the triple. Mavericks trailed by 19. Thompson outside. Pass to Marshall. And here is Williams. Black grabs the board. Black's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Anthony right side. Up top, Wagner. 23 points in the game. And the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got 25 points in the game.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
Williams passes to Thompson. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And it's Banchero missing. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Moving it up. Finished off the break. Washington's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
And that one drops. And the Magic lead by 18.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Pass to Washington. And the 3 off target. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Anthony dishes to Carter to the left side wing. Banchero kicks to Anthony. Carter with a screen on Thompson. High post shot. And that one's good. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Edwards passes to Thompson. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Here's Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
That's good from Williams for the Magic. Goga Bitadze comes in for Carter. And it's Gary Harris in for Cole Anthony. And then for Dallas, Jones checked in for Washington. Christie comes in for Marshall. And it's Hardy in for Thompson. And both free throws good for Williams. Magic leading by 18. 58 seconds left to play here in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Dallas has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Williams scanning the floor. Jones trying to get open. And it's blocked.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Harden. He has yet to score. Pass to Williams. And there's the drive. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Harris. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Christie against Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Trains it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. And don't go away. We'll be right back. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Coach Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, a breakdown in communication.
And the problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Black and Harris are the guard set. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Williams. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Jones with the screen on Harris. Back to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Here's Black. Banchero outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And it's Banchero top the key. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Hardy. Lays it up and banks it in. Hardy's got his first basket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Outstanding footwork from Isaac on that play. Breaks up the defense and gets himself a good shot.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. It's Williams with the drive. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Now, here's Hardy. Guarded by Harris. Down low, here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Banchero outside. Pass to Harris. Now, here's Isaac. Pocket 4. Offensive rebound. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Anthony's checked in for Isaac. The Mavericks also with a sub. Caleb Martin's checked in for Williams. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Banchero with the screen. Lets a floater go over Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
First one falls for it. And, Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity. It ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Here's Anthony. lays it up off the glass. And the Magic lead by 20.
Kept moving and found an opening, staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Hardy passes to Martin. Outside, Davis. Pass to Hardy. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Bitadze. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. A nice shot by Harris.
Inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
They set the screen to the middle. A steal. Here's Black, defended by Christie. Black the pass to Banchero. Anthony taking his time here. Fires from 14. Another shot. Bitadze can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Now here's Hardy. T right on him. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Cole Anthony. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Edwards. Najee Marshall comes in for Martin. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Christie. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
He gets that one. Anthony's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now, here's Marshall. He's tightly guarded. With some arc, here's Davis. Davis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, you got to put a body on Davis when he goes up in the air, because if you don't, it's too late.
Here's Black. Outside Anthony. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the result.
Now here is Harris. Pass to Anthony. Back to Harris. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Bitadze. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now Dinwiddie. It's Davis on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Line for 2.
The first one falls. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris. And Dallas with a change here, too. Thompson's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Davis gets it to go.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And now, David Aldridge has an update for us on Jonathan Isaac. David, what's the news there?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Magic. And this is an unfortunate injury, potentially devastating for them. And, of course, that would be a brutal loss for this team if he misses any time as they're getting ready for the end of the season. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Orlando with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Banchero. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And over the last few years, Clark, we have seen an explosion of talent from Canada.
Tell you what, you go back to the mid-2000s, Steve Nash is winning those back-to-back MVPs. That's certainly part of it, but I really think a generation of players picked up the game, seeing guys like Steve Nash, and then the influx of great Canadian collegiate players going on to NBA success has certainly continued to keep that pipeline going. Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Both free throws good from Banchero. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Dinwiddie for three. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Dinwiddie against Anthony. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Watching Davis do work like this is special.
Orlando leading by 23. Outside Anthony. Over in the corner, Banchero. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Davis. Over Carter. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Davis has got 17 now, just in the second half. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Carter with a screen on Washington. And it's Banchero missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Marshall kicks to Dinwiddie. Clark, when you played, virtually every team had an enforcer. But that is a rare breed, it seems, in today's game.
Yeah, that's a good observation by you, I think, Kevin. I mean, a lot of teams had more than one enforcer back in the early 80s when I was playing. There's less physicality in general in the NBA today. I think that's why you see fewer enforcers, and there's a much greater premium on skill level than the enforcement component that existed in the early 80s, or maybe a little beyond that.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here's Black. to the inside. Just 5 on the clock. Bitadze can't hit. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Martin wide open. He fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
Absolutely. I mean, they had this date circled on the calendar for redemption. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games and be swept. And it can be harder in an East-West game than playing against teams in your own conference. So this is a big win for them.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Franz Wagner.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
First free throw is good.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
And both free throws good for Isaac. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Dinwiddie dishes to Marshall. Outside, Davis. From 13, the rebound by Bitadze. And it's the Magic's ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's Black. Dinwiddie covering. Here's Black. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Wendell. A big performance on the boards tonight. Did you expect to dominate like that coming into the game?
No, I didn't. I just wanted to come out, help my team any way I could. So, rebounds or not, I did what I had to do to help the team win.
You were a big part of it tonight, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Franz Wagner.
A quick peek into the locker room. Reporter Allie LaForce. Taking a look at some numbers here for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Morant. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with it. Outside Morant. Pass to Bane. Here's Wells. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, the pass to Bane. Let's go with a 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Hartenstein finds Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hounded by Morant. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Wells. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Dort with a double team. Outside for Morant. Floats one up. That one no good. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Bane. Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
So it's the Thunder now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. The Grizzlies, second.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran. And the bucket is good.
There isn't a single move that Ja can't pull off. The floater's no problem for him.
Up top, Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And here's Moran. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Jackson against Holmgren. Clock at 6. Here's Moran. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Thunder trail by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Memphis with a rebound. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Here's Wells. He's covered by Holmgren. Outside Moran. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at Oklahoma City. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And, of course, Memphis down a few spots.
You know, for Memphis, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here's Moran. He has 6. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Payne. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, he continues to improve every year. Bane's developed into an offensive force.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here, Aldama's checked in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Edey, that's good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Left side, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a nice finish on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Outside, Bain. Here's Edey. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Dort outside. 3-pointer. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Williams. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Got it. Good job in the low post. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
Man, he is stronger than he looks. Trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
There's Jackson with the 3, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Holmgren against Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Down low. Doubled by Hartenstein. Memphis needs to get off a shot. From deep, Bain. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Jackson outside. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Inside. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 8 points.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jackson finds Morant. Here's Edey. Williams defending. Jackson against Hartenstein. Jackson left side. Deflected! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Ja Morant. Williams with the screen. And Williams punches it home.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
free throw drops for Williams. Brent, we're deep into the season now. Who do you see as the favorite to win it all?
Well, tough, BA, to do any predicting at this point. You want to see the matchups and how those things play out. But, man, there are some elite teams right now that are salivating at the opportunity to compete come playoff time.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it. As long as it helps his team get the win.
And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, BA. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right. Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. We've got a moment here. Let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been most consistent from the line over the past month. Desmond Bane, number 1.
He's the last person you want to be sending to the line. And by the way he gets defended, you can tell most guys know that.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Williams. And Memphis also making a switch. Kennard's checked in. Here's Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Jackson the screen. Pippen pass to Jackson. 4 on the clock. Now here's Kennard. Launches it. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. 1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Wallace. Uneasy, 2 on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Wallace. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, come on, BA. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. Jackson can't get it to go.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Here's Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 3 is up. Pippen, no good. Thunder trail by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Williams misses. Now here's Aldama. No points so far. And the shot goes in.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Wallace with it, puts up a deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Memphis.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 6-point game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Wiggins in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Kennard. And down it goes. 2 points.
Good job by Kennard. He makes the read, and that's an impressive play just to get to the inside.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Pippen. Still without a bucket. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And the shot's good. Wallace has got 6 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pippen, pass to Huff. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Memphis shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Pippen taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Off on the first. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
He hits the 2nd from the line. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Wallace. From behind the arc. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pippen, pass to Huff. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Kennard. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. 5 points in the game.
And Kennard picks up the other end of that phone and says, I'll answer with a 3.
Now Wiggins. Wallace outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Counted.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Pippen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Kennard from outside the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Wiggins. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Grizzlies lead by 5. Wells, the pass to Pippen. To the inside. Yes, it's good. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked!
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Pippen from deep. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
To the paint. Doubled by Jackson. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wallace. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show it to them. Bring your food. Shake it. You need dance lessons.
Since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. In third, the Thunder.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Wiggins for three. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Thunder trail by 7. Caruso outside. Pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, isn't that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Jalen Williams in for Caruso. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Yep, that one goes.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Inside, here's Dort. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis leading by 6. Fires it from 18. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. Fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Now here's Bane. Give him 8 points now. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Williams. Give him 8 points now. Hartenstein a screen. And here is Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. Cleared away by Wells. Wells has got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Jackson. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
Oh, my goodness. Jaren Jackson Jr., get that one trending, please.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. The 3 from Bane. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And no good, trying to use the glass. Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Morant looking for an opening. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Memphis also making a switch. Aldama's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Wallace, right side. Outside, Williams. Dort outside. The 3 ball connects from downtown. So Dort's got 6 points.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Morant drawing the double team. Here's Aldama. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
And Wallace, here we go. Over Morant. Wallace misses. Memphis leading by 6. From the arc. Morant, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Right side, Williams. And he makes it on the layup. He's got 10.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Here's Huff to the left wing. Left side, Morant. Pass to Wells. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wells has got his first 2 points.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Hartenstein with it. There's a minute 54 left to play in the half. Now here's Williams. Memphis with a rebound. Wells has got 5 rebounds tonight. Grizzlies lead by 6. Left side, Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. And Morant drops them both. There's a minute 34 left in the second period. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And here's Morant outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Pass to Wells. There's Jackson with the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Williams. There's the triple. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And his touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Now here's Morant. Lets it fly. Nice jump shot. Morant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
And for that matchup with the Pacers, don't let a lack of focus steal one from you. Overlooking lesser opponents, but that's when they come and they bite you.
I overlook all opponents.
In terms of what? Height? Confidence? Both? Don't even answer. I know the answer. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Edey. Now Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jackson. The 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Now here's Holmgren. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Back to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. Williams misses.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Williams. And the layup is good. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outside Bane. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Morant. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trail by 4. Williams in the post. From deep, Holmgren. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wells. Williams defending. On the wing, Bane. Over Dort. Bane, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Morant. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. From the line. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Up top, Bane. Dort defending. Bane, the pass to Morant. With some arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Jacks up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Wells, pass to Morant. Stop the drought. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Yep, that one's good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
There's a screen. Here's Morant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter. Dort outside. Stolen by Bane. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And since that memorable All-Star break, these are the point guards who have been working the hardest on the glass. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, you know, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
It's a dimension of the game that so few point guards have, and it's an attribute that makes them much more valuable to their ball clubs. To have that many rebounds coming from the point guard position, well, the plus you got there.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 6.
The growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Grizzlies lead by 4. Morant, the pass to Bane. And here's Jackson. Williams defending. Jackson can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bane, the pass to Morant. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded by Caruso. And the dunk by Jackson.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Takes a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Williams' shot is good.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
From deep, Morant. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Ja Morant picks one up.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. No good on the second free throw. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
That one misses. And the second free throw is good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Take it away! Bane surveying the D. Pass to Morant. And stolen by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Aldama picking him up. And here's Caruso outside. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. They now take the lead. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. 2K leaderboard, the league's most potent offenses since the break. Number 1, the Thunder.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
Memphis trailing here. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Oh, deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Dort. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's really quick processing by Dort, putting him in prime position and making him the go-to option on the break.
Now here's Morant. 25 points in the game. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
13 foul. Shooting for Memphis, John Morant at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Morant. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. And so he makes both from the line. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Williams on the wing. A shot from the mid-range. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bain. Picked by Aldama. And he lobs it up top. And then Morant with the dunk.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. On the wing, Caruso. And here's Dort. Outside, Williams. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range, and that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
And Williams no good on that one.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Count that bucket.
That's a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
They set the screen. Here's Caruso, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Bain. And Caruso drops them both. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight.
John Morant, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Moran. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And for the Thunder, they're shooting about 53% in the third, a very good number. Well, Memphis shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Up top, Moran. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Moran finds Kennard. 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Wallace. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Now here's Kennard. Give him 8 points now. Here's Moran. And again it's Memphis missing. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Caruso to the inside. No good off the glass. And the Grizzlies shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Kennard passes to Huff. Back to Kennard. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Jackson outside. Here's Moran. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Oh, man, just
packing you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular.
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
He's been spending quite a bit of time at the foul line. This is trip number 6. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The free throw drops for Moran. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Wallace. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Morant with it. Shoots over Caruso. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams. And it's Wallace in a 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Bane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, pretty fearless move by Bane, making sure he gets the shot off.
Desmond Bane taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Bane drops them both. Here's Wiggins. There's the drive. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pippen, pass to Huff. Outside Bane. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Wallace outside.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Wallace. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Hits both from the stripe. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to Wells. Here's Huff. Williams defending. Ooh, Williams with the block. Now Wiggins. There's the 3. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Wells. Williams defending. Here's Pippen. Up and in on the layup.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Caruso outside. 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Wiggins. And here's Caruso outside. The Thunder with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Wiggins with a steal. In transition, here they come. He stops. He pops. Wallace's shot is good.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Here's Pippen. He's guarded by Caruso. Outside Bane. Fires, high post. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. Wallace, right side. Back to Caruso. Pass to Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And Memphis also making a switch. Edey's checked in for Huff. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Pippen. To tie it up. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Dort outside. And there's a pick. Back to Wallace. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Scottie Pippen. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
One shot.
Wallace. One shot.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Pippen. Watch by Wallace. Pippen. Pass to Bain. Counted from distance.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Desmond Bain taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Aldama. And it's Morant in for Pippen. And Bain drops them both.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Caruso, pass to Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That'll be a second foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. Dort finds Caruso. Wiggins outside to the middle. Here's Dort. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. They grab their own miss. Dort against Kennard. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
Memphis foul. John Morant. Fourth personal foul. 4th team foul.
Elbow. 2.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Williams taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Pass to Edey. Jackson with it. Six to shoot. To take the lead. Sends it home from three-point land. Jackson's got 25 points in the game.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Pass to Williams. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Wells. Now here's Kennard. And here's Morant. Here's the pick. Tough points from Ja.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
Caruso outside. Pass to Wiggins. For three. Buries it from three.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Morant. Here's Edey. Jackson, the pass to Kennard. Here's Wells. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
To the inside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Here's Morant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now Caruso inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
15 foul. At the line for two, Williams.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Wiggins. Chet Holmgren comes in for Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And Memphis also making a switch. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Back to Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's SGA. Softly drops in the floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And here's Bane. This one for three. Hits a three-pointer. Bane's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Bane against Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a tough call, but he has to be better in avoiding contact on that play. That's his 5th foul, and one more. It'll be hitting the showers.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness, and the sky is the limit for this guy.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Outside Bane. Over Dort. Bane, no good. Thunder leading by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
outside Morant. With the floater. No good on the shot. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Steps back. SGA working through contact inside.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, the pass to Wells. Just 5 to shoot to win the run.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
To the middle. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Morant. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 8-point game. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Now here's Holmgren. Down low. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
At the line for 2, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. 1:29 left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
John Morant, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Morant drops them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Williams on the wing. Left block shot on the way, and he nails the jumper. Williams has got 12 points in just the second half.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Morant. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Pass to Dort. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Memphis. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wells, the pass to Bain. Over Williams. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Wallace taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Timeout called. Memphis. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Fifteen seconds left in the fourth quarter here. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Shay, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition.
They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good, young, we all grow old. In a world where you never defeat you, and if he cries wolf, you can never believe him. Easy to say, so they say. Be a good boy, Johnny. Don't you ever play with? So they say, so they say. You gotta crawl before you fucking walk before you. So they say.
We welcome you to Noche NBA here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Kobe White.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Outside, the wings are Reeves and James. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for Chicago, Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. And it's Vucevic. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the shooting guard. And both teams look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
And Hayes kicks to James. Pass to Doncic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James, and he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. Guess that's the best you can do against King James, guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Giddey. Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And so here is Chicago after the basket by Los Angeles. Vucevic dishes the ball. 5 on the clock. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Doncic feeling it out. On the wing, Reeves. Rebounded by Vucevic.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So,
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Vucevic. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
That free throw missing.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
And he sinks the second. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Vucevic finds White. White setting the pick for Ball. And the Bulls with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Shoots over Ball. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here at some numbers for Nikola Vucevic. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And again, Chicago, no good. Lakers trail by 5. LeBron passes to Reeves. Fires the 3. And the 3-ball is good.
And you know James isn't thinking twice about that shot. Knows he has the green light.
Outside, White. Giddey against LeBron. Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Finney-Smith, still scoreless. Doncic against Ball. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the corner. And it's Doncic missing. Chicago leading by 4. Here's Ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. White, good.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Ball against Doncic. James outside. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Pass to Buzelis. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Giddey. Now here's Vucevic. Over Hayes. That misses off the backboard. Here's Finney-Smith. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Ball against Doncic. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
After setting a strong screen, the ball goes to Vucevic and he makes a play.
Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. There's the triple. Rebound by the Bulls. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
Yeah, guys, I watched the film of that one, and they had great activity defensively. They need that again tonight.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Welcome to the Card, your Chicago Bulls.
The Bulls making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Smith against Vanderbilt. Wide, a screen on Vanderbilt. Pass to Vucevic. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in.
Substitution, number 28, Rui Hachimura.
The Lakers on D. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Giddey. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Giddey's got his second bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Outside, James. Doncic against Giddey. Back to LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. The first free throw is good. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
And James drills them both.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now, here's Ball. Still yet to score. Vucevic gets double-teamed. Giddey finds Smith. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Now, Reeves. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Reeves can't hit. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 3-point lead. Ball kicks to Smith. Picked by Vucevic. White wide open. He fires. Good on the 3-point shot. White's got 11 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
James in the post. He's covered by Ball. No problems knocking that one down.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Giddey. 26 points for him last game against Denver.
Yeah, and it seemed like he spent about half the game shooting free throws. Credit him for really taking it to the defense.
White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 13 points in the game.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. And he gets the bucket. 9 points for LeBron.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Giddey against Doncic. Ball kicks to Giddey. Vucevic setting the pick for White to the right side. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Look at the Lakers. They've had a great season, and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
And you know, for the Lakers, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Collins checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Lonzo Ball. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Kobe White. Doncic against Giddey. Pass to Huerter. The three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Connect. No good. Chicago leading. Herter passes to Collins. Vanderbilt with the block. And he recovers it. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been tremendous early. Their offense looking primed and ready for this matchup. Now here's LeBron. 11 points in the game. Doncic, no good.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
In the corner, Collins with it. Smith kicks to Giddey. Inside. Here's Collins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
13 foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
No good on that one. Some changes for Chicago. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Smith. And it's Carter in for Josh Giddey. And then for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves is checked in for James. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Doncic. Good on the second free throw. 1:35 left to play here in the first. Here's Vincent, defended by Carter. Here's Reeves. And it's off the back rim, no good. The Bulls leading by 4. Carter outside. Outside Collins. Pass to Herter. Basket counts.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Here's Connect. Still without a basket. Hachimura with a screen on Herter. From deep, Reeves. Collins grabs the miss.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Hits it from three-point range. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead. Reeves against Herter. Tipped away. It's stolen by Bruce Ellis. Herter with it. Defended by Reeves. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And really a big factor in their win last time out was his work at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Now Herter.
Got it! Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And so it's Chicago, going into the break with a 10-point lead. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We come back right after this. return to the second quarter, and no Jay Latina. Specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And, guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Lakers trail by 10. Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Austin Reeves out there with Vincent. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Connect in at the 3 spot. Reeves against Herter. Clock at 6. Takes the 13-footer. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Williams. Vincent with the rebound. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And you were just talking about this, Coach. Patrick Williams, a guy with loads of potential.
Yeah, Kevin, he's had to deal with a lot of injuries here early in his career. Sometimes he tends to disappear in games. But when he's got it going, this guy has a chance to be a really good 3-and-D player.
It's going to be fun to see where he takes his game. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Buzelis. Lakers with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Here is Williams after the basket by Los Angeles. Pass to Collins. Count it. Collins has got his second basket of the night. Lakers trail by 7. Reeves with it. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
So it's the Lakers now. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. Pass to Connect. Wants to get it to Vincent and does. Now Reeves. He's defended by Herter. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut back down to 7. The bucket there from Reeves. And it's Williams with the ball for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
Now here is Hachimura. A 14-point game for him in the win against Indiana.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
You see yourself on the screen? You should watch your best moves. Let's go. You have the camera on you. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Angeles with some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Rui Hachimura. And Goodwin subbed in for Connect.
Finney-Smith. Goodwin.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Reeves against Herter. Here's Vincent. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. The layup off target. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Collins. And here's Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Smith with a screen on Reeves. No one near Smith as he lets it go. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
There's the screen. Pass to Finney-Smith. Lakers working the ball around now. Down low, here's Goodwin. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Goodwin's got his first bucket of the night. Now here's Williams, defended by Vincent. Collins setting the big for Herter. Outside Collins. And it's off from three-point range. And here is Goodwin. Pass to Reeves. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Smith. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Reeves against Herter. Reeves can't hit.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Williams passes to Collins. Pass to Herter. Shakes him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Zach Collins. And it's Whiten for Bruce Ellis. Lakers trail by 7. Now, here's Doncic. He had 34 points in the win against Indiana.
Yeah, and the effort on the board.
Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
And how about the out-of-this-world athleticism? LeBron can finish just about any alley-oop with authority.
Pass to Vucevic. Connects from three-point range. Vucevic has got 10 points in the game.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Finney-Smith finds Doncic. Picked by Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to LeBron. Over Williams. James misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Pass to Vucevic. Over LeBron. And it's Vucevic missing.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Reeves with the screen on Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For Los Angeles, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Huerter. The Lakers also with a sub. Goodwin's checked in. And the second free throw, good. So it's Chicago now. They've led by as much as 10. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Pass to White. The rebound by James. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 7. Doncic, no good. Chicago's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Chicago. And the Lakers also making a change. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt.
For the Bulls, Josh Giddey. 1 shot.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Lakers trail by 10. Now Goodwin. Out to the wing. Hachimura with it. Pass to LeBron. Hachimura with a screen on Giddey. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Hachimura.
The playmaking ability of James, his level of creativity in the pick and roll is simply phenomenal.
Here's Giddey. Out to White. And White slams it in.
Well, we've really seen White raise his game as a scorer. He can be relentless at times, like right now.
Doncic passes to Goodwin. James wide open. James cooking from deep.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Goodwin with the steal. Finney Smith with it. He's picked up by White. Here's Doncic. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Now just a 5-point Bulls lead.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Here's Giddey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on LeBron James. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Doncic passes to James. Goodwin with it. There's the 3. Sinks the triple. Goodwin's got his second bucket tonight.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Doncic against Ball. They get it back. Here's Goodwin. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Back to Ball. Shot from 12. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Ball's got his first bucket in this one.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Doncic outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to LeBron. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Now here's Giddey. Vucevic a screen on LeBron. It's hauled in by LeBron. James has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now the Lakers on the break. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Well, the players you see on this list know a little bit about putting points on the board. They're the shooting guards averaging the most points over the last 10 games. Kobe White, number 1.
Possibly the single most dangerous player in the league right now. I mean, a machine at the offensive end, just so hard for any defense to deal with.
Relentless, consistent, aggressive. There are plenty of words to describe him. He's a kind of scoring threat every team needs to compete at the highest level.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Austin Reeves in for Goodwin. That one is no good. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
18 feet out. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Reeves. Back to LeBron. And they double up James. And Hayes kicks to Vanderbilt. From deep, Reeves. Ball with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Giddey got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Back to LeBron. James crowbars it in.
And once James catches fire, just keep feeding the beast. It is that simple.
Doncic against Ball. Pass to White. Here's Vucevic. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Bulls out front, up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Vooch, outstanding offense, unselfish play. What are you seeing on that end of the floor?
They were playing with a lot of energy offensively, moving the ball, getting from one action to the other. A lot of different guys scoring. We're getting a lot of good looks, but our defense hasn't been nowhere near the level it needs to be. You know, they're a team that can really score, so we're going to have to pick it up on that end.
And we'll see how it develops, Vooch. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
They're letting that team fire away from deep. and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks. On paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. A 2-point game. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Vucevic. Got a hand on it. And he's able to get it back. Ball against Doncic. Reeves outside. Doncic with a screen for Reeves. Pass to Hayes. Back to Reeves. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Chicago's gone 7-15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot.
Well, because he's a good scorer, White attracts attention, and that creates passing lanes.
Reeves outside. Back to Doncic for the lead. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Good on the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Back to Finney-Smith. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And there's Buzelis on the assist by White. And it's 6 points for Buzelis. Here's Doncic. He's got 7. Pass to Reeves. Hayes with the screen for Reeves. Shoots over White. And the Lakers with another miss.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here is Doncic. He's covered by Ball. To stop the run, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
First free throw is good. Free throw is good from Doncic. And so here is Chicago. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Giddey. But it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
And checking out the numbers for Lonzo Ball. He's one of the standouts over the last month. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Rebounded by the Lakers. James outside. Reeves in the corner. Back to James. Out to Doncic. And the Lakers with another miss.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Back to White. Vucevic a screen on Reeves. Here's White. He's still up. Now he's 9 of 10.
Yeah, it seems like White's got that in-between range figured out.
Reeves against White. On the wing, Reeves. 6 points for him. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. 3rd is Luka Doncic.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Ball, the pass to White. On the wing, Giddey. Over LeBron. Giddey, no good. Lakers trail by 7. Pass to Hayes. Doncic outside. Reeves with the screen for Doncic. No good with the triple.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Finney Smith, light covering. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from LeBron.
LeBron won't hesitate if he finds a spot he likes behind the arc.
Pass to Buzelis. They set the pick. Here's Giddey. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
He's so quick and graceful at around 270 pounds. James, he's a wrecking ball.
LeBron James at the line for one.
And here's White. 22 points for him. Pass to Giddey. Vucevic a screen on James. Here's Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 15 points.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
To the paint, here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's LeBron, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Giddey kicks to White. 6 to shoot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. White's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Reeves can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Giddey the pass to Vucevic. Outside Williams. Three-pointer. And the rejection by James.
Merciless swat by LeBron, not wasting the chance to make a statement with his defense.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Lets it go from deep. Trains the three-pointer. Vanderbilt's got 8.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
And White kicks to Giddey. And here's Vucevic. A three-pointer off the mark. On the wing, Doncic over Williams, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Doncic.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
Pass to Buzelis. Giddey against Doncic. Now here's Giddey. He's got 15. And the Bulls with another miss. Doncic outside. To the inside. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Reeves against White. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Buries it from three-point range. White's got 15 points in just the second half.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Back to Doncic. This one for three. Buzelis grabs the board.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Outside White. Vucevic a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's White. Pass to Vucevic. Rebound the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively they've still found a way to get the lead.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
So for the Bulls, Zach Collins comes in for Vucevic, and Smith subbed in for Buzelis. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Gannett comes in for James. On the wing, Doncic. Giddey defending. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Luka Doncic. Collins setting the big for Giddey. Outside, White. Shoots from 12. A rebound by the Lakers.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
Here's Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Inside. Pass to Giddey. Here's White. He's defended by Reed. Collins a screen on Reed. White dishes to Collins. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. Collins has got 7 points in the game.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
Doncic bounce pass. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Smith kicks to White. Smith sets the pick for White. 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Smith gets it to go on the assist by White. Smith's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Reeves. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Kevin Huerter. He's checked in for Josh Giddey. And then for the Lakers, Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Doncic. And so he hits both.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Now White, 30 points in the game. 14 feet away. White controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bulls lead by 6.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Vanderbilt. Excellent defense there from Smith. It's White on the wing. Defended by Vincent. White the pass to Herter. Good. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead. Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Bulls. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Bulls leading by 8. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Up in the front court, the forwards are James and Vanderbilt. Vincent is out there with Connect. And it's Finney Smith in at the center position.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
James. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. No good from outside.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one open.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Outside Collins. To the middle and close. Out to the right wing. And Phillips gets it to go. Phillips has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
The Bulls making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
One shot.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Down low. Here's Herter. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 12.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I just don't know how you even slow down LeBron. Once he gets momentum on the bounce, it's over.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
And since halftime, he's made a concerted effort to get to the line. Be aggressive. Great stuff.
Collins looking around. From 11 feet away. Out to Carter. They set the pick. To the middle. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. And it's Carter missing. Lakers trail by 10. To the inside. Here's Finney Smith. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Inside, here's Herter. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from LeBron.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities.
Outside Collins. Pass to Herter. The baseline J. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Picked by Finney-Smith. A baseline J. And it's LeBron missing. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Chicago. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Smith. Out to Carter. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. To the paint. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Forget his height. And for any size, LeBron is as good a decision maker as we've ever seen.
Collins up top. To the inside. Herter. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Back to Vincent. Screen by James. Inside. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Phillips, the pass to Herter. Carter with the screen. Down low. Shoots over Connect. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And they double up LeBron. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Collins, a screen on LeBron. Outside Collins. Off target from outside. Lakers trail by 12. Here's James. LeBron brushing off the contact.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Carter, the pass to Collins. Pass to Herter. Smith with it. Vanderbilt defending. Carter left side. Over Vanderbilt. And it's Carter missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
LeBron drives in. The shot's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Collins. Herter with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Alton Connect picks one up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for Chicago, Kevin Herter. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Lakers trail by 9. Here's James. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
The assist.
Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Now here's White. He's defended by Reeves. Here's Herter. Shoots the 3. Over to the wing. Here's Buzelis. Knocks down the 3 ball. Buzelis has got 11 in the second half.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
To the middle. Here's James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Pass to Herter. Outside, White. From the low block. And that one off the back of the rim and in. White's got 34 points.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Reeves finds Doncic. From the arc. Oh, Doncic's long range.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Ball's checked in for the Bulls. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Los Angeles.
At the line for Chicago, Buzelis.
Find the lane.
One shot.
Find the lane. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 9 points. And here's LeBron outside, and Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. They double him with LeBron. Pass to Giddey. To the paint, here's White. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Reeves the pass to Finney-Smith. Here's the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds in this game. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Lakers trail by 11. Doncic with it. James outside. And again, the Lakers no good. Outside, ball. Pass to Giddey. White against Reeves. Fires from 14. And it's White missing. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Doncic, he doesn't hit that one. Excellent D there from Ball. Over in the corner, White. Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Doncic with the bucket.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Here's Finney-Smith. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Finney-Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Here's Vucevic. Misses off the left iron. Lakers trail by 9. Doncic left side. Over ball. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. James against Giddey. Lock at 6. Shot on the wing. And he drops that one in.
And as a playmaker, Giddey has made huge strides learning how to create for himself and his teammates.
Stolen by Ball.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Chicago.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3. It just seemed to pay off for them.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Coby White.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Pass to Phillips from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Now Williams. Kicks it out to Collins. That 3 off the mark. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, we present the player of the game, Coby White.
Night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks for being with us on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center, along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. This is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Jonas Valanciunas.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Avdia. He's out there with Anthony Simons. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Pass to Kamari. Back to Simons. From 12 feet. Valanciunas with a rebound. Grant against DeRozan. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Avdia finds Simons. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And we're about a minute into the first. Levine passes to Monk. And here is DeRozan. And he converts the layup.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Grant outside. Nice move. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. DeRozan outside. Over Avdia. And it's DeRozan missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Grant the pass to Simons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And so Simons nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Monk for 3. He drops it from range.
Confident stroke from Monk outside the arc.
For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Klingon. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And how about the defensive impact he's had, racking up 3 blocks and making his presence felt.
Simon's shot is good.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Levine passes to Monk. Simons with a steal. Now the Blazers on the move. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Valanciunas passes to Levine. 3-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Avdia from outside. Drills it from deep.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Kings trail by 7. Outside Monk. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
DeRozan up top to the inside. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Dance camp time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen. Time to show your best moves. Let's go. No offense. Oh, yeah.
last 10 games, these are the guys who have been the most aggressive going after rebounds. Boy, you got to appreciate that effort. Fifth best, Denny Avdia.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Nice D from Levine. Kings trail by 5. Pass to Monk. Outside Levine. Outside Murray. Now Monk. Outside Levine. Just 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. And he can't bank that one in. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. Now Simons. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by Portland. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Levine for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
We've seen the evolution of Levine as a three-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
And it's Simons missing. Sacramento has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
On the wing, Simons. Monk covers. Simons against Monk. Pass to Klingon. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Outside Monk. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Henderson, he's checked in for Portland.
The line for 1, Malik Monk.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
Now here's Grant. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. The shot comes out. Good D by Murray. Levine against Henderson. Outside Monk. Pass to DeRozan. And he banks in the layup. DeRozan's got his second bucket on the night.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Their last encounter was in Portland.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
That's right, everybody. Who wants a free t-shirt?
postseason. Let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Kings, when it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference. And, of course, Portland, 3 spots down.
Right now, for Sacramento, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Now here's Avdia. 17 points in his last outing. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Outside Levine. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
But D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Klingon. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Simons. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Grant with a steal. Levine against Henderson. Grant outside. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Now here's Monk. DeRozan outside. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Monk missing. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Missed inside. Portland has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Off the outside. Pass to Klingon. Over DeRozan. Klingon's shot is off. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Levine against Henderson. Levine passes to DeRozan. Now here's Monk to snap the cold streak. They get it back. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Simons. 11 points in the game. A nice shot by Klingon.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Sacramento calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Big group substitution here for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Lyles comes in for Murray. Laravia's checked in for DeRozan. And Ellis is subbed in for Monk. Here's Laravia, defended by Avdia. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Sharp against Levine. They set the pick. Clock at 6. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Levine against Sharp. Shoots over Levine. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Laravia. 11 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
And you have to mention his impact on the defensive end. Came up with 3 timely steals in that one as well.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Reith. He's scoreless. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. There's a screen. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. That one's good. Reith.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Levine against Sharp. Pass to Laravia. Sabonis, left side. Here's Lyles. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the paint. Here's Kamari. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Kings trail by 4. Levine surveys the D. Here's Ellis. Back to Levine. And the layup falls. Levine's got 11 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Pass to Kamari. Here's Reith. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Some changes for Sacramento. DeRozan is checked in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Carter in for Zach LaVine. Murray's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Avdia. There's 25 seconds left in the opening quarter. DeRozan outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. And it's all tied up. He's got 6.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And it's the Kings with the ball. That'll commence a long trip on the road. 6 games total. We got Trey Lyles, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Carter with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
So it's Portland now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Now here's Sharp. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. DeRozan with the rebound. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Now here's Henderson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. His first shot coming late. Rebound by the Kings.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Now here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. DeRozan, forceful inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Henderson outside. Good on the shot. Henderson's gotten his first basket of the night.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Thibault against DeRozan. Double team on DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. The three. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Ellis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. In third, the Trailblazers.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Picked by Murray. It's Sharp with the drive. Comes up empty down low. Sacramento leading by 5. Pass to Carter. And a about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Henderson outside.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh.
And he dunks it down.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Now here's DeRozan. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ellis. Lets it go from deep. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Picked by Murray. Henderson against Carter. Shot's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
It's stolen by Thibault. Pass to Sharp. Henderson with it. He's checked by Carter. 3-pointer. And again, it's Scoot Henderson. And it's now only a 1-point Kings lead.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on. Getting his 3-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Henderson against Carter. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Scoot Henderson. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Carter. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will jay you to death.
Now here's Simons. 11 points in the game. Here's Ellis. Over to the left wing. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Defended by Henderson. Monk with it. Over Simons. Misses the baby hook. It's Sharp with the drive. The shake. Good work there as it goes. Sharp's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Valanciunas. DeRozan looks it over. Outside Monk. Now here's Valanciunas. Not a lot of room. Tipped. To the inside. Here's Sharp. That one's good. This game is all even. Sharp's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Pass to DeRozan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Murray's checked in for the Kings. Levine comes in for Ellis. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Sharp. That's good from DeRozan.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Grant outside. Back to Simons. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Monk passes to Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Henderson. Levine. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Levine's got 13.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Simons finds Henderson. Back to Simons. To the middle. And there's a 3-second violation. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And that game against the Wizards, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Ellis is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kamara's checked in. And Klingon pulls it down.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For the Trailblazers, Denny Avdia, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. The Kings lead by 4. Outside Monk. Pass to Ellis. Murray looking around. Monk against Simons. And it's Monk missing.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Avdia outside. Monk against Simons. Shoots over Monk. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 13.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Now Valanciunas. He has 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Simons. Here's Monk. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's Avdia, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Oh, ripped away.
First personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Outside Levine. Fires the 3.
As a defender, Grant has terrific instincts. He just stays all over the shooter.
Pass to Klingon. Monk with a steal. Here's Ellis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's a look at some numbers for Denny Avdia.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And he makes a first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Simons. The ball's knocked loose. Levine with it. Avdia picks him up. Levine draws the double, and here's Valanciunas. Now here's Monk. Pure from three-point range. Monk's got 11 points.
And this is where Monk can do major damage, the catch and release.
Off the outside. They set a pick. Pass to Klingon. Here's Kamari. On the wing, Grant. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now. Now Murray. And here's Levine.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
Man, good whistle there.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Levine.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Both free throws good from Levine. Blazers trail by 10. Simons outside. There's a minute 12 left in the first half of this one. To halt the run. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento leading by 10. Levine with it. Now guarded by Simons. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's not the biggest guy, but it's the explosiveness, the athleticism of Levine that makes him so difficult to handle on that interior.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Levine.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Kamara. Both free throws good from Levine. 50 seconds left in the first half. Henderson with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
Now here's Levine. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Back to Murray. Levine with a screen on Grant. Murray from outside. Avdia pulls it in. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. On the wing, Simons. Monk covers. And it's Simons missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
You gotta call my agent now.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Kings.
What stands out to me is their offensive execution. They're totally in control of what they're doing, in sync with one another. Defense has no answer so far.
And if they don't come up with the answers, it's gonna be a long night.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. We've got Jeremy Grant, Denny Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Klingon, and it's Kamari in at the 4. Simons outside. Pass to Grant. And he goes right over DeMar DeRozan and slams it down.
Oh, some real artistry from Grant at the rim. Kind of shaming the defense with that one.
Now here's DeRozan. Shoots over Grant. Avdia pulls it in.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Out to the right wing. Simons against Monk. Shot from the wing. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Avdia. Avdia's got 6 assists here tonight. Sacramento leading by 8. Monk passes to LaVine. Now Murray. Inside. Here's DeRozan. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And he gets it to go. Kamari's gotten his first points of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's DeRozan. A big DeRozan jam.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Avdia, screen on Monk. And Valanciunas over to help. Pass to Kamari. Here's Klingon. Stolen by Valanciunas. On the wing, LaVine. Monk for 3. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Monk can always give this team an infusion of energy with his shooting.
Avdia against LaVine. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Avdia can't get it to go.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
LaVine finds Monk. DeRozan outside. DeRozan down the lane. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Simons. DeRozan brings a double. Murray against Grant. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Grant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
See yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on.
Certain guys really make you pay for fouling them. These small forwards have been terrific from the line all year. In the 3rd spot, DeMar DeRozan.
And it's clear that these guys work hard on maintaining their free throw shooting. It's why they're among the best in the league in that category.
As good as they are from the line, it forces an opposing defense to play with caution against them, and that's never a good thing.
Who's watching here?
Simons, left side. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Outside Monk. DeRozan against Grant. Murray for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Klingen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Grant outside. Pass to Avdia. Over LaVine. Avdia can't get it to go.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
That free throw good from LaVine. Blazers trail by 11. Avdia outside. Pass to Simons. Knocks down the long J. Simons got 20 points.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
DeRozan outside. Back to LaVine. Avdia with a steal. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Avdia's got 6. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Pass to Monk. Now here's DeRozan. Grant with a steal. For the finish. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Look at Grant go. I mean, he picks the pocket and it just takes off.
Sacramento leading by 4. DeRozan outside. Outside Monk. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
There's Simons with a 3. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Outside Murray. Takes the contact, and Murray still drops it in.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And here's Monk. Pass to Murray. Now here's Valanciunas. He's got 6. Outside Levine. Over Avdia. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Avdia against Levine. And the officials call a traveling violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
So the Kings making a change here. Lyles is checked in. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Simons. Here's DeRozan. Portland with a rebound.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Pass to Henderson. To the paint. Off the outside. Henderson with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And he's just relentless when he attacks. The rookie Henderson wants the contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
That free throw, no good.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Portland making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And the second free throw is good. The Kings leading. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. Back to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Portland has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Here's Sharp. He has 6. That three's off the mark. Henderson against Monk. Here's Lyles. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. They double him with Monk. Outside Sharp. Henderson scanning the floor. Off the outside. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Avdia's got 9.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Pass to Lyles. Now Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Sharp. Here's Levine. Taking them all on. Levine.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Blazers trail by 5. Outside Sharp. To the left side wing. Murray finds Henderson. Lots of room. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Lyles, defended by Murray. Levine against Avdia. Out left to the wing. Tries it from 19. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Levine.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Henderson outside. From downtown, hits the trifecta. Henderson's got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Out to the wing, outside Levine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Here's Sharp. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Sacramento has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Oh, Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Henderson outside. Another 3 for Portland.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Here for the Kings. Larabia is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Ellis comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Carter in for Monk. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Avdia. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Carter against Henderson. Outside Carter. Clock at 6. Laravia passes to Lyles. Here's Carter. Drives to the hoop. That one drops for him. Carter's got his first 2 points of the night.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Henderson outside. The kick out to Walker for the tie. Rebound by Sacramento. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Lyles. Henderson against Carter. Off target at the rim. Blazers trail by 3. Outside Sharp. Pass to Murray. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Three-quarters of play and a close one here. The Kings on top. They're up by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We got Trey Lyles, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Walker, a screen on Carter. Here's Henderson. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And what a night for Scoot Henderson. I mean, he's been torching them. Scoot's physical gifts have been too much to handle.
DeRozan against Thibault. Carter, the pass to Arabia. 6 to shoot. To the inside. To the right side. Puts up a 3. Ellis's shot is off. Portland trailing here. Now Sharp. Pass to Murray. Left side Sharp. Henderson outside to take the lead. DeRozan with the rebound. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Inside. Lyles, the pass to Arabia. Here's Ellis. Outside Carter. Pass to Lyles. Back to Carter. Over Henderson. Carter, good.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Henderson against Carter. The drive by Henderson. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Oh, strong move toward the rim. Just couldn't get it to fall.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Got it.
Anytime Henderson can't get to the rim, that mid-range jumper is always there.
Henderson against Carter. And here is DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. No good on the 3. Blazers trail by 3. Henderson outside. Sharp passes to Henderson. Sharp a screen on Carter. Henderson for 3. Henderson with another miss. For Sacramento, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. And so Carter nails them both. Blazers trail by 5. Henderson outside. Murray, a screen on Carter. And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. The finish. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Walker, a screen on Monk. Three-pointer Sharp. For 3. Sinks the tray.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Pass to Lyles. Lyles a screen. And it's Monk missing.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Here's Murray. Now here's Sharp. Goes up at the stripe. Again, the Trailblazers. Good for 2.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
Pass to Ellis. DeRozan double team. Outside Monk. Three-pointer. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's his 3rd 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
The Kings lead by 5. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. Great D that time from Murray.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Henderson with a screen on Monk. Here's Sharp. Yes! And the foul! Malik Monk picks one up.
Malik Monk. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And Sacramento with some changes. Valanciunas comes in for Lyles. And it's Levine in for Carter. A big group substitution here for Portland. Klingin, he's checked in for Murray. Kamara comes in for Walker. Diliavdias checked in for Thibault. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Henderson. That free throw good from Sharp. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. They held a 12-point lead earlier. DeRozan outside. DeRozan double teamed. Here's Levine. Ooh, look at Levine. Through contact and able to hit.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
It's Sharp on the wing. Grant's checked in for Portland.
2nd team foul. Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, number 9, Jeremy Grant.
Off the outside. Driving in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
For the Trailblazers, Denny Avdia taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Here in the second half, they've really gone cold from the line, and it's hurting their chances.
Good on the second one. The Kings lead by 3. Outside Levine. Pass to Monk. Into the lane. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Avdia passes to Simons to tie it up. On target from range. Simons got 29 points.
With the ball on a string, Simons has great short area quickness.
Pass to Levine. Outside Monk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active to take the lead. Grant. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
Proving his toughness down low. Grant getting the shot off one way or another.
Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Murray's checked in for the Kings. And so he hits both. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Valanciunas passes to Monk. Back to Valanciunas.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
That free throw no good. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Down low. Back to Grant. Off the outside. For 3. Rebound by Sacramento. DeRozan with the ball. DeRozan.
Oh, wow. What a move from DeRozan. That's just not fair.
Now here's Simons. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas is... Levine against Avdia. Outside Murray. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
And here's Grant from the arc. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Outside Monk. Now Levine takes the 3. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. So it's Portland now. 2-point game. Simons outside, takes a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Ball stolen. Grant against Levine. Grant's shot is off. Sacramento has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas.
Confronting a shooter of JV stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
At the line for 2, Jonas Valanciunas.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Blazers trail by 3. Simons passes to Avdia. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Shooting for Portland, Denny Avdia. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. goes in. 2 from the line that time.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
DeRozan against Grant. Puts one up from 19. Now in Tunis. Outside for Levine. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Klingon. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. That gives him a double-double.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Avdia against Monk. Avdia passes to Grant. And there's the screen. Over Levine. Grant's shot is off.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones. And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
This kid has it. Simon's big late in the game.
Here's DeRozan. Yes!
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother DeMar.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
.27 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Simons. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
What a make by Simons. Ready to produce under pressure.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a two-possession game.
Here's Simons, and he sinks it.
Boy, Simons' jump shot is pure from anywhere on the floor.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. Gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
It's all about getting a three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
And it's Teniavia with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
And so it's Sacramento with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce.
This week's episode of NBA 2K TV.